Hey everyone, and welcome to Brick Talk TV. Welcome back after a 2-week gap where I've been on holiday, and we're back today on our third episode or stream for the 8080 build today. So as you can see here, over the last 2 streams before, we've managed to start off with doing the main body and the start of the legs in our first episode, which was the first box. And then our last episode before my holiday, we finished doing all the 4 legs at the bottom here. So now it's looking quite tall. Today we're going to be cracking open the third box of 4. And we'll be doing the main sort of body part of the 8080 today. And then you can join me next week for the final part where we'll be doing the head and any other bits like the plaque, etc. that's in the last pack, I think. Also this week I'll be dropping the next episode of the Brick Town build even. And now I've had all my orders from Bricklink through, so we'll be doing the traffic lights. So watch out for that coming this week as well. Hopefully I'll do the voiceover today and get that edited, probably release it earlier than Friday this week just to get a video out on the channel for you to watch. So let's crack on then and get the third box out, and we'll take a closer look at what's inside. I'm just going to move the 8080 out of the way, and then this is our third box, and there's a little cross section of the picture. As I said in the other episodes, the tops of the box make up an overall picture of the 8080s moving through Hoth. So then we go into zoom mode and you'll take a closer look. So here's the box. You can see the bits we're going to concentrate on today. So we're going to do the neck and the main body here. You can see all the little seats. We can put all the minifigures as well. And actually we're going to start to get some minifigures, which you can't quite see here. There's 3 snowtroopers as well. And there's a little third out of 4 boxes to do today. So let's crack open the box and see what bags we've got inside. Do what I normally do and order them by number, and then we'll crack on with the build today. So bag number 10, 13, bag number 8, 10 again. Got some oversized parts here, so we've got some wheels and some connectors. Just leave those to the side. There's our instructions again for this section, so again in a paper envelope. Bag 8 again. Number 11. Number 9. 9 again. Number 11 again. Number 12. Another number 12, another number 13, and that's it. So we've got bags 8 to 13 in this box. Let's put the higher numbers out of the way, give us some room. Also ordered the Razor Crest this week alongside the Loop roller coaster as well. So there's a vote on the community tab, if you check that out, about what we stream next. So far the Loop roller coaster is winning, and then we've got Optimus Prime in second place alongside Baby Groot. So if you want to tell us what you want to stream next, then check out that posting and make your votes. So let's open the instruction manual then, see what's inside the envelope. We've got our first set of stickers that we've had in the set here, so you can see some control panels and some views there, and then we've got the actual plaque sticker here as well, which says Imperial All-Terrain Armoured Transport, manufacturer, I'm going to get this wrong now, Kuwait Drive Yards, height is 22.2 metres, the maximum speed is 60 kilometers an hour. Weapons, we've got 2 tame and back MS1 heavy laser cannons, 2 FF4 medium repeating blasters, Durasteel foot pads. Capacity is 1 pilot, 1 gunner, 1 commander, 2 deck officers, 40 troops, 4 speeder bikes even, and 1 metric ton of cargo. So that's what the plaque sticker says there. Stick them to the side as well, and then we can take a look at the instruction manual. Let me just adjust the camera slightly because I'm a bit off center. So let's go about there instead. Makes it easier to see. So yeah, here you can see again replica of the box that we saw. So we've got 3 minifigures down here in this set, and then we've got the neck and actual body to go. You can see the bodybuilding cross section here So you can see we'll have an area here to store the speed bikes. We've got a cannon blaster there. We've got some seats to put some troops. And we've got a little sort of thing there, which I guess is part of the operation of the AT-AT. And then you've got the neck, and then you can see in here that eventually we'll be able to put some pilots and drivers inside the head as well. And there is I think in Blocks magazine, there's a modification to this neck, so you can actually have the neck connecting, but in the out box from Lego, it doesn't actually allow you to put minifigures through that section. Here you can see the model designers. You can see a bit of detail here on the actual model itself. It's going to be 27 inches or 69 centimeters long, 62 centimeters or 24.5 inches high. And they've got a bit of blurb here around the pieces. Here you can see our build journey today. So bag 8, we're going to be doing the base area here. 9, we're going to start building some compartments up at the back here where the speed bikers go. Then we're going to put some seats in. We've got a couple of troops to stick in there as well. Finish off with the neck and then some more details in the main body as well. Then on bag 12 we're going to put some height in here, put some outside casing really around the whole detail we've built. And then in bag 13 we're going to stick the head onto the body. There does seem to be the head there as well, so we'll see. That will be in a later bag, won't be in today's, but we do put the neck on. So let's crack open bag 8 and start our build today. Welcome to the stream, Brandon. Vacation was very good, thanks. Very hot. Nice to be back. A lot of Technic pins as usual. Right, so let's get on with the build. So we start off with one of these blue Technic pieces here. We're going to stick 2 Technic pins in from one hole in from each end. So we end up like this. Then we'll get another one and we'll stick them together in parallel with each other, like so. Then we're going to get a couple of these longer blue Technic pins, and then we've got 6 of those shorter or standard black Technic pins. And with the longer ones, we're going to take the shorter ends, stick that into one end and do one on the other side as well. So we've got something like this. Then we're going to put these black ones, one hole across from the original connectors, and then these other ones, one either side at the end, and then one in after the ones we connected earlier. So we end up with something like this. Then we've got a couple of these corner cut Technic bricks. There's one. Says there's 2 in here somewhere. There it is. There's 2, and then another couple more Technic pins. We take one of these pins and stick it into the 3rd hole over there, and then that connects into these 2 pins sticking on this side, just like this. And then we do similar on the opposite side. Stick those into the Technic pins as well. Get this sort of T shape. Then we've got a longer Technic brick here, and that connects through on this end like that. Put that to the side. Get another long Technic brick here with the holes in. We'll stick a long Technic pin short end into one end. Then we get a black pin in the next hole, and then we come to the other ends. and we stick the shorter Technic pins into the other two holes at the other end on opposite sides like this. Then we connect another same brick onto those pins to double the thickness, and then we get the longer Technic pins, stick one on the opposite side there, and we'll leave 3 holes, stick one in there, stick another shorter pin on the opposite side of this one, and a couple more longer pins, and we've got a couple of the black pins to end up with something like that, and that then connects onto what we built already, onto these pins like this. Then just to securely connect it all together, where on the other side we do the same connection all the way through like that. So now that's all securely connected like that. We get 4 more black Technic pins. We add them in, 2 in there, and then 2 go in this area here like that. Then we've got 2 grey Technic bricks, and we've got 2 of these square pieces like this. The grey bricks just go onto the end over here with these pins. That way, and then on this side here, and then these square pieces just connect onto these pins here and over here, so we end up with something that's looking like this now. Next we've got 8 longer Technic pins. They're going to go in, so we'll stick 1, so these are the shorter ends of these long pins, 2 into the end here, then we'll leave 3 hole gap, stick another set in here, same on the opposite side, and then we want 2 in this side and 2 on the opposite side. See lots of pins going into this. We end up with all these pins here, and then we get 2 shorter black Technic bricks with the holes in, and they connect, hopefully, make sure I've got this right, hang on, I'll move these over a hole. Better, and then we stick these on each side here, then we get 2 shorter yellow ones, they connect on these 2 pins right at this end here, then we get a long blue Technic brick. We'll stick a couple of black Technic pins into this end, leaving a 1 hole gap there. Then into that we'll stick one of these square Technic bricks into the pins we've just put on, and on this single hole here we'll stick another Technic pin sticking outwards. That connects over here onto this side where we've got the pin to form this sort of square shape on this side. And of course we do the same but on the opposite side, so we get another, if I can find it, Where are you hiding? Another one of these square pieces. Stick one 10-nick pin in this single hole here, and then two into the big holes at either end. Into that we'll stick this blue 10-nick brick into the ends, and then this connects on the opposite side here. So we'll put this sort of frame now to the side and build something else now. So we start with one of these 4x6 modified plates with just studs around the edge, and onto that we'll stick a 1x2 plate in dark bluish grey on top. Then we've got this 6x 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then we'll just stick that on top. On the other end we'll stick another one of these 4x6 modified, so we'll leave one row of the studs showing, connected it like that, and do the same again, putting a 1x2 dark bluish grey plate on the end. Then we get two of these dark orange 1x1 rounds with four of them all together, and we pair them up into twos, and they go onto the 1x2 plates that we've just added on. Get something like this. We bring back in our frame, then this piece we've just created connects on this end here, and we stick these 10-nick bricks down on that plate, so it ends up looking like this. We'll flip the frame over onto its base, and we've got a 4x10, I think 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, yeah, 4x10 in tan colour, and we've also got a 2x8 in red, and the 2x8 in red goes right across this end here, these 10-nick bricks, and then our 4x10 goes just behind that to leave a one stud overhang on each side. And then we get two 2x2s in sand green colour, round, stick them on top of each other, and that connects into the central part just there. Continuing on the upside down, then we get four of these corner plates, 2, 3, 4, and we've got three of these 2x10s. And we're going to surround this sort of square area here with a one stud overlap all the way around. So you put the corner one on like that. All the way around these edges here. It also connects those blue bricks that hadn't got a connection at this end, so now they are sort of firmly connected as well. So we've done that all the way around. Then we're going to stay under here and we're going to put some more plates on now. So we've got one of these 6x10s. We've got 6 1x8s in light bluish grey. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then we've got 4 1x3 light bluish grey plates as well. Just modify this because I feel like it's better. You can see the bits now as I get them out. So 4 of these 1x3 plates as well, and we start off by actually sticking this 6x10 across the middle here, on this front section. We have this overhang here, that goes across there. Then we stick a 1x3 plate either side there, and again on there, and now we put our 1x8s all the way around the frame that we've created. Leaves a 2 stud gap in the middle on this side then, so now we've got that all the way around. Flip it back over now then, so you can see kind of what we've got left with. We get 2 1x1 dark bluish grey plates, and we get 2 2x2 round bricks. These are ones with sort of grill patterns around the edge. There's one, there's the other one, there's the other one. And we're going to look to add these down this end, so we'll stick the 1x1s on top of these dark orange 1x1 rounds to start with, and then the round bricks go next to those on each side like that. Next up, adding some more detail in this end, we're going to get 2 2x2 round pink tiles. I'm guessing these are going to be hidden. Then we've got 2 of these blue turntable type pieces. We've got the inserts then for those turntables. 2 of those. We get 2 ball joint connectors like this, 2 of those, and we get 4 quarter bright green tiles as well. So to start with, we'll just stick the inserts into the turntable pieces like that. Then we'll stick our ball joint brick there, it stops it sort of rotating much, and then on the back we'll stick these 2 quarter green tiles onto the back of that, and then onto the top of that we'll stick our pink 2x2 rounds. We've got to do that twice. Just repeat that. And then these go next to our 2x2 round pieces that we just stuck on each side, with the ball joint sort of thing sticking outwards as well. Then we get a couple of 1x4 Technic bricks with the holes in, and we've got 2 of these larger orange pegs, if you like. And these Technic bricks will go where we've just been building down this end. Our Technic, so these larger pins are going to go over here, part way through, not all the way, next to these black pin that's in there already. So it's probably going to connect something in the future once we stick it in there, probably the neck, I guess. Next up, we're going to put some details around this sort of edging that we've got going on here. So we need 4 1x2 plates, if I can find them. 2, 3, 4. We've got 40, that's 40 1x1 rounds in dark orange. That's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38 and 40. So it's 40 of those, and we need 16 1x1s in dark bluish grey plates as well. So 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And we're going to add some detail around here. So first off, we're going to stick these dark orange in pairs on top of each other. There's 2 of them go next to each other here, piled up. And then our 1x1s we're going to pair up as well, so we're going to get 8 of these pairs. Push it on the table to line it up. Let's just pair all these up to start with, make it easier. The 2x2s also get paired up with each other. Let's just do that as well. And then we're going to decorate the edge of the body with these now. So then our 1x1 goes off for these 2 orange pieces here. Then we got another 2 dark orange pieces in pairs go next, and we just repeat this pattern all the way along now. That's 2 1x1 rounds in pairs, followed by 1x1. Then in the middle we'll put a 1x2, and it's a single 1x1 round. Then a couple of 1x1 plates, a couple more of the round ones. Did go wrong there. It's a single one there. Got to adjust one stud over. And it's a single 1x1 wrap, and then there's 2 1x1 rounds. So that goes all the way along the edge like this, and then we're going to do the same on the opposite side as well. So 2 1x1 rounds. And we've got our 1x1 plates. Another couple of the round ones. Another couple of normal 1x1s. And we've got a single set of 1x1 rounds, and our 1x2. Another single 1x1 rounds. By 1 plate. And we've got 2 lots of 1x1 rounds. 1 plate, and then finish off our last 2 1x1 rounds. So we've got that on that side, and same on that side now. Then we get 4 1x8 dark bluish grey, and we're going to cover up all of those pieces we just added on both sides. This and like this, so it actually now looks something like that on both sides. Then we get 4 1x1 round bricks. Normal bricks, sorry, 1x1 normal bricks. We've got 4 of these hinge bricks, 2 male, 4 female, 4 male, and then we're going to connect all of these hinge bricks together. Just connect all of these, and then our 1x1s, we're going to go each end or each corner this main body up here as well, and then we take these hinge pieces and they go next to it, connected by one side with this hinge piece hanging out like there, and up there. So all of these hinges are now hanging out. Let's put that to the side. Take a 2x2 with a pin moulded into it, and a 1x4 technique, and put in the third hole or the middle hole the Technic brick. Then we stick this on a 4x6 black plate like this. Either end of this Technic brick we'll stick some red cone bricks in. And then we're going to do what we did earlier with our turntable pieces. Stick these inserts into the middle. We've then got a 1x2 ball joint brick. Got our green tiles to go behind. And we've got our pink 2x2 rounds as well to go on top. Let's just repeat that for the other one. So we end up with that, and then we'll stick these either side of this yellow brick with the ball joint connection outward facing. We'll bring back in our model here that actually goes this end, just onto the end like that. Hey Greg Dillon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Now we've got this frame here, we're going to get this sort of what we usually use for sort of the plaques on these sort of sets. We're going to stick these large black plates right down this end, back to back, with the studs in the middle. Got the studs going across here and here, but the rest of it is plain. So that's looking like this. And what we need next is a 2x4 plate, if I can find one. 2x4 in black. We've got a 1x4 tile, a couple of tan coloured 1x2 plates, and then we've got 4 grill 1x2 parts, and that's going to put some detail into this middle section here. So the 2x4 goes on first, then our 1x2 tan plates, then our 1x4 black tile, and then our grill pieces go in right across here. So we'll use some flooring on Imperial ships. Then we got 2 2x3 plates in black. There's 1, there's 2. We've got 4 1x2s with the handle piece on in dark bluish grey, 4 of those, and we've got 2 modified 2x2s with just 2 studs on top as well. So we're going to add in some more detail here. So we stick the handle pieces on first, either side. So the 1x2s with handle pieces. Then we've got our 2x2 modified. And it's our other handle again after that, and it's our 2x3 to go into each corner there. Then we've got 2 of these 4x4s with clips on, 2 of those. We've got 2 of these black sort of sloped pieces, 2 1x2s with loops upward facing, a couple of more 1x2s in dark bluish grey plates. There's 1, there's 2, and 2 1x4 tiles in black. So you take a 1x2 plate and stick the loop on top, and then after that we'll stick the angled piece. We need 2 of those to be created. Let's do the other one. These connect onto the 2x3s which we just stuck on with the sort of loop facing outwards. Then our 1x4s go at the base there, across, comes down here, and then with our handle pieces that we stuck in earlier, we stick these 4x4s with clips on, and they they go up vertically on each side like this. So we've got something that looks like that. Then we get another large one of these pieces here. We've got some 3x4s with the studs running down the middle, 2 of those, and we've got 2 2x3 tiles. So the 2x3 tiles go next to these loop pieces we just added, like that. Our large piece goes in the middle here, hopefully, it pushes down. So we've got the studs going around here and here, and this bit is all plain. And then our 3x4s are either side there as well, just tiling out sort of the flooring of this area now. Greg, my favourite part, I don't know if I've got to yet, I think it might be this bit of this set. The legs were a little repetitive but quite interesting in how they're constructed. But I'm quite looking forward to doing this main body bit. So hopefully it'll be this bit that's my favourite bit, but we'll see. So we start with a 6x6 tile. We've got a couple of 1x1 trans red tiles, a couple of 1x2 plates, and a couple more 2x2 modified black tiles. Did I miss a step? Roll back. I did miss a step. Yes, I did miss a step. Hold up, that's the next step. I got distracted with the conversation. So we need another large plate here. We've got another 4 2x3s actually, tiles in black. We've got 2 2x3 plates and a couple more of the 3x4. So to start with, we put the 2x3 tiles after these 3x4s on each side. Our other large piece goes in the middle here, again for the flooring. Then we've got our 3x4 plates and a couple of 2x3 tiles after that, and then we'll finish off with the 2x3 plate after that. Now we kind of floored all that out. You can see the light shining on it, how that's looking. Now with the pieces that I've just picked out a minute ago, so I've jumped too far ahead. We stick the 6x6 into the middle here. Then we stick our red 1x1s either side there, the trans one. A 1x2 plates, one off of that. And then our modified bricks just cover up this last gap here as well. So we've covered that all up there. This is a nice sort of deck flooring. So I'll put that to the side now, and we're going to build a little sort of mini build in this bit. So we get a 1x5 plate. Yes, it's a 1x5 plate. A 1x2 with a loop on top. Goes on the end there. Then with the 3 studs that are left, we stick a 1x4 tenet brick with 3 holes in. On the end of that, we'll stick an upward facing white bracket piece. And then on the stud that's still exposed on the bracket, we'll stick a 1x1 dark bluish grey plate. Onto that, we'll stick a 1x1 with a stud on the side. We've got a sloped piece then connecting the loop piece and the tenet brick. And on the 3 studs showing at the top, we'll stick a 1x3 plate on there. Then we'll stick another bracket piece on top and another 1x3 piece on top of that. Then we'll stick a 1x4 plate in dark bluish grey across there, and we'll stick a 1x1 to cover that white stud showing there. 1x4 with studs on the side goes across here, and another yellow 1x1 with a stud on the side goes in there. Another upward facing bracket piece onto the ends, and a 1x3 light bluish grey plate. Then another tenet brick and another 1x1 plate, dark bluish grey, just covers up that stud. Another yellow 1x1 with stud on the side, and a 1x4 dark bluish grey. Then we get a 2x6 dark tan and a 2x6 black plate, stick them on top of each other, and then that sticks on these bracket pieces that we've got going on there, like this. Then where we've got the studs coming through, or the holes coming through there, we'll stick these 4 10-nick pins into those holes. 2, 3 and 4, something like this. We bring back in what we have, that then connects, hopefully, across. So we've got this tan brick and these studs here. We're going to stick that across like this, so end up with something that looks like that. Now we're going to do the same but for the other side. So again, start with a 1x5, 1x2 with the loop on the end, goes on the last 2 studs there. Then we have our 1x4. We'll stick our upward facing bracket on then. Cover that with a 1x1 plate. Then we have our first yellow 1x1 with stud on the side. Got a 1x3. And then we've got our slope piece going on there. Then we have upward facing bracket again, and another 1x3 plate goes on top. Put a 1x, not yet, jump the gun, take that off. We then put a 1x4 plate in dark bluish grey all the way across, and another 1x1 goes on there in a plate. Then we stick a 1x4 with studs on the side and a 1x1 with a stud on the side in that gap there. Another bracket goes on top, and there should be, but I can't see, a light bluish grey 1x3. There is, still in the bag. So then you've got 1x3 plate goes onto there in light bluish grey. Then we have another 1x4 with the holes in, and we stick a 1x1 plate in there. Stick another 1x1 with the stud on the side and a 1x4 plate on top. Now with that in place, we get our 2x6 plate and our tile again, and then stick them onto our bracket pieces like that. Put back in the model again, and then we can connect this in the same fashion on this side. So now we've got sort of a doorway corridor forming there, and of course I need to stick the 4 10-nick pins into this piece as well. Let's not forget. So now we've got these 10-nick pins on both sides. We get one of these 7-length Technic sort of arm pieces, and on one side we connect all the 10-nick pins in this inside track. All the way down, so now we've got these 10-nick arms going through these pins like that. And then we get 2 1x3 orange bricks, and they go either side down here. And just to finish this off, we're going to sort of clad this area here to cover up all of these bright colours. So we've got a 4x6 plate which goes in our middle area there, We've then got a long wedge plate, one for each side, goes on there. Stick a 1x3 plate on the inside there, and then a smaller wedge covers us up like that. So now we've completely covered that up, and that's the last part of this bag. So now from that we've got this nice sort of sturdy base, and we've put the flooring on sort of the ground level. So now onto bag number 9. We're going to put some levels in now, some more raised areas. Let's crack open. Another 1x3 that doesn't want to come out the bag. We've got some seats in this one as well. So I'll put the main base down out the way a second, because we're going to start our build with, if I can find one, not this one, and the other one of these large wedge pieces here. We're going to flip it over, and we'll start with a 1x2 plate there. And then one of these, what one is it? Is it this one? Let's double check. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Need a longer one. Got a 10. Where's a 12? That's a 12. One of these 1x12 plates goes right across the length like this. We'll flip this over now. Then we get 2 1x2 plates. We're also going to get 4 1x1 rounds, these dark orange ones again, and pair them up into 2s. And we've got a 1x1, so you stick the 1x1 into this bottom corner here, then we stick our 2 1x1 rounds, and then our 1x2 plate stuck together goes on the end like that. Then we've got 8 of these dark orange 1x1 rounds. They're going to be paired up again, and we get 2 1x1 normal plates again. They're paired up, so let's just pair these up. This is just going to continue that pattern that we started earlier. So then we stick the 2 1x1 rounds. Then we've got our normal plates, then another couple of the round bricks. So following that pattern round to there. Then we've got a 1x4 dark bluish grey plate. We've got the ball joints 1x2 as well, not that one. One of those. A 1x1. A 1x1 round. So we start with the 1x4. Going to stick the 1x1 plate on, then our 1x1 round, then our ball joint piece goes onto there, and that connects onto the last 3 studs. So we've got a bit of overhang on the end there. Then we get a long dark bluish grey 1x12, and that just connects across the top. So we get something like that. And then over here where we've got the 1x2, we stick a white 1x1 round with a hole in top on there. So then bringing back in our base area, That's going to connect onto this hinge brick, 2 studs there, and then we can connect it into the ball joint insert that we had on that side. So it starts to give us the angle now of the body of the 8080, and then on top of that, like with the other areas, we've got, which one is it? That one. We've got a black plate, the same wedge shape just goes on there as well, just to give that the continuation of being black, like this. So now we do the other side, so we get a wedge piece of the opposite facing way, a light bluish 1x2 if I can find one, goes on the end, and then we need a 1x12 again. We'll flip that back over now. A 1x1 goes down in the corner there, then another couple of 1x1 rounds, and then we pair up 2 1x2 plates, go across like that. Then same again, we get 8 of these dark orange, 7, 8. We're going to pair them up in a minute, and a couple of 1x1 plates. So we'll just stick the 1x1 plates onto each other, and then pair all of these round ones up as well. Then we'll stick 2 of the round ones and 2 of our 1x1s, a couple more round ones, and end up with the pattern again. Then we get a 1x4 plate, dark bluish grey. We've got a 1x1 round in dark orange, and a normal 1x1 brick plate goes on the ends. Then we've got our ball joint as well. So we end up with this, that again connects to the end of the wedge, and of course we've got the long 1x12 plate that goes right across the top, and our little 1x1 round white piece which goes just on the inside over there. We bring back in the main body again, we connect that to this hinge piece over here, and we can stick the black wedge piece on top and then push that into the ball joint connection there. So now we've got the other side done now as well. See, all done there. Then while we're still sort of on the body, we've got add some more bits now. So we've got one of these pieces, we've got a couple of corner bricks in dark bluish grey, 1x2 plate, and then a couple of the 1x1x1 3/4 with the 2 studs on. So there's one. I need another one. There's 2. So there's the other one. It's right in front of me, and it is. So what we're going to do is we're just going to flip this round. You can see these little hatches we've got here which will potentially close at some point. But what we're going to do is we're going to stick these 1x1 3/4 bricks onto the tan colour plate that we had. Then behind that we'll stick our corner 2x2. Then we stick our 1x2 plates, and then we stick this upward facing element like this. So it's like that. Then we're going to add some plating. So we have got a couple of 1x1 plates in dark bluish grey. Got a 1x2 again as well. Then we've got some 1x2s with these bars in black. We've got a 2x2 plate in black. A couple of downward facing 1x2 bracket pieces. There's one. There's two. One by 4 dark bluish grey plates, and then a long 1x12 plate as well. So starting down at this end, we're going to stick our downward facing brackets either end, and in the middle we'll stick our 2x2 plate. Across from that we've got this 1x12 going across, and after that we put a 1x2. Then onto this funny shaped piece we stuck earlier, we're going to stick the upward facing black bar pieces either ends. Our 1x4 goes on top of the corner bricks, and so does the 1x1 plate. So now we've got something like, you can see there. Then we need a couple of black 1x2 jumper tiles, a couple of cutaway black tiles if I can find them, 2 of those, 4 dark bluish grey grill pieces, and a couple of white 1x1 round pieces. And so these cutaway pieces just go across either side here and here. Then we've got our white 1x1 round pieces, then our jumper tiles, and then our grill pieces. Actually, one goes either side on these 1x2s with the bars, and then the others go either side of there. Then we need 2 1x3 plates. There's 1, there's 2. We've got 4 of these semicircle bricks. 1, 2, 4. We've got 2 1x1 rounds in dark bluish grey and 2 1x1 round tiles. So we start with the 1x3, we'll stick one of these 1x1 rounds on the ends, and underneath that we stick 2 of these semicircle curved bricks, and onto that 1x1 round we stick the 1x1 round tile. So we've got something like this. We do 2 of those, so we just repeat the process. The other one. And these are actually going to connect onto the bracket piece that we just stuck on. Either side here and here. With a slight overlap. So it looks like that. And we need a 2x3 brick in black, and then we've got 2 longer inverted sloped pieces, these kind of pieces. One, there's the other, there's the other, and then a 2x2 black brick as well. And our 2x3 black brick goes in the middle there, as does our inverted piece then, and then our 2x2 goes in the opposite side with again the inverted piece there. just like that. Then we get another couple of 2x2s and 2x2s with a 45-degree slope as well. Need another one. There's the other one, there's the other one. And these just go on top of what we just put on there, just to secure them into position. Just adds on top there. Then we need a 2x3 brick, a 2x2 brick. We've got a couple of 1x1s with studs on the side and a couple of grill 1x2 pieces. A 2x3 goes on this end, our 2x2 goes here, and then our yellow 1x1s with studs on the side go back to back there. Then our grill pieces, hang on a sec. Our grill pieces then go onto the ends of these inverted pieces, one there, one there, like here. Then we've got one of these sort of towel pinny type strut pieces at an angle, and we need two 2x2 plates in black. We connect that with the two studs that are showing on this inverted piece, and we'll stick the 2x2 just on top there and one onto those yellow pieces like this. So what's this feel going on? Then with another one of these pieces here, and again we'll stick another couple of 1x2s with the bar facing outwards, and then we'll stick on top of those another two grill pieces, so exactly the same as what we've done already in the other one. And this goes on the two studs that are showing here in the middle, apparently, like that. Then we get two 2x3s, back them together, another 2x2, sit that on top, and another couple of yellow 1x1s with studs on the side facing outwards, and that again goes on top of what we just stuck on. It's building up there a bit of height. Then we've got two 1x1s by 5s in black, it's two column pieces, and a couple of 2x6 black tiles. We're going to do our first set of stickers. It's the first in the set so far. First off, we'll stick our 1x1s by 5s onto our 1x1 3/4 pieces we had earlier, and then sticker number 5 there's two, so we've got these sort of light colours. They're going to go onto our yellow outward facing pieces that we stuck on earlier, so it ends up looking like that on both sides. Then we've got two wedge pieces in opposite directions. There's one, there's two. We've got four 1x2 jumper tiles in black, and then another couple of 1x1 rounds in white. Take this wedge piece, we'll stick a jumper on the end, leave one stud, stick another jumper, stick the 1x1 round in the middle like this, This then connects over here. We repeat for the opposite side. That connects on the other side. So we've got sort of this winged looking piece at the front. Then we get 3 2x3s and just stick them together in black. And that goes on top of those wedges we just stuck on. Get to the same height now as what the rest. And then you get a 2x12 plates, and then we're going to stick these green pyramid type pieces, 2 of those back to back, to make this sort of pyramid green shape there. That connects all these pieces that we've stuck on so far all the way across, and then we've got this A-shaped piece here, and that connects on the ends as well there, just to connect those columns together. We've then got 2 6x6 tiles and 2 2x3 plates. My lights go berserk behind me. And we're going to have some more stickers here as well. So on these 6x6 we're going to stick some control panels and some lights. So sticker number 3. Going to go on there. So there's our first set of controls, and that's going to go over here onto these studs earlier. And then sticker number 4 goes onto the other one. Goes onto that one, and that goes onto the other side. And while we're here, we'll just stick the 2x3s on top. So then down this end we now have these controls as well in position. Then we'll spin this around. We're going to get 2, we'll stick of these as sort of swimming pool ladders, 2 of these downward facing in black, and a couple of 2x2 plates, and we'll stick them on either side of the doorway. So the swimming pool pieces down first, and then the 2x2 plate just behind, like that. Now a bit more detail on this doorway as well. So we get a, what's that, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, a 2x10 dark bluish grey. We're going to stick some 1x4s in blue, 2 plates on top of each other. Either end we'll stick 2x3 brick. Then we pair up some 1x2 plates in dark bluish grey. Stick them on top of each other in the middle, and then that goes on top of these 3 studs here that are showing. Create then another doorway there. Then we get one of these lift arm kind of L-shaped Tenic pieces. We'll stick a couple of black Tenic pins into the bottom piece, and then into the top we'll stick a cross section Tenic pin with a pin on it, and then a longer lift arm, and that goes 3 holes from the end like that. This then connects up here where we had earlier, where we stuck these pins in. I'm going to connect into this side, so it ends up looking like this. This will probably do the same for the other side. Yep. So get another L-shaped piece. Plug one, there it is. Got more Technic pins. And another blue cross pin, and then a longer lift arm goes in there like that, and then we connect that the same way onto the other side. So now they're both in position like that. I'll just put that to the side again. I'm going to start off with a 1x6 brick, and onto that we're going to stick two of these 1x2s with the grill pattern downward facing there, and then in the middle you get a 1x2 in red with two studs on the side. Top that with a 1x6 plate in black, and we've got a 1x4 log, reddish brown log brick, two 1x1 with the studs on the side with the studs facing outwards, which goes on there like that, and a 1x6 brick, more 1x2 grill pieces again, and another 1x2 with the studs on the side, and then at the top here we're going to stick a 1x4 dark bluish grey plate into the middle, and then with the one stud still left over we've got some more 1x1 trans red tiles. There's one. There's two, like that. Then put that to the side. We'll get a 6x6 round piece. Stick a sand green 2x2 round. Then we've got one of our sort of radars, which I used to use on my with the police station in the 80s and 90s. I'll have that on top, and we'll stick that on top to give us this sort of almost looks like a vault door. It's probably going to be the walkway, I'm guessing, to the neck, and then we'll just stick that onto the studs like this. It gives us this illusion of a door. We bring back in our model. That's going to go now on the end here, facing inwards. So you can see we've got the door. I'm thinking that's to the neck. Let's put that to the side again. We get a 4x4 square piece. We'll stick 1x3 plates on opposite sides, and then a 1x2 tan will connect in the middle there. Then we get a 4x, I want to say 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, sorry, 4x10 black plate. Stick that on there. We're then going to stick a 1x4 blue plate across here. We've got a couple of these downward facing brackets on opposite sides with some studs on the side. Then we've got some pale orange 1x6 plates. Leave a 2 stud gap, and then we've got some 1x2 plates in each corner. And then in the middle we're going to stick one of these 2x2 with the curved bit and the hole at the top, so it looks like this. If you flip it over, you then have some of these bright lime green 2x2 inverted, and they go just across the middle like that. Flip it back over, we've got these 2 studs still showing. We're going to put some downward facing brackets again like we did at the front. Then we're going to get another couple of 1x2 plates, stick them at the front here again, and then we get a white 4x10 plate, push that down, bit of an overhang there, and then we get a square 10-8 brick with the holes on, with the 3 holes facing at the end. We'll stick it onto the top, and we'll stick 2 10-8 pins then into each of those extreme holes there. Across the back here we'll stick a log brick in reddish brown, and then in the middle here we're going to stick another grill 1x2 black piece into the middle, just like that. Then we're going to build 2 more of those turntable pieces, which we keep building through the set. So just stick the inserts in here. Usual practice, we've got the ball joint pieces to clip on, put the green tiles at the back, and top it off with a pink 2x2 round. Let's repeat that for this one. And then just behind the log brick with the ball joints facing outwards, we'll stick these just behind opposite sides like this. Then we've got another 1x4 log brick, goes after that. And then we've got another couple of these green pyramid pieces, go back to back like this. Unusual looking piece, this one. And if we bring back in our model, this actually then goes on top of the doorway, which we just put in place. It allows us to connect the neck in some shape or fashion in the future. So now that's there, we've got actually these side studs going on here. We need to cover those up, so we're going to do a bit of cladding for that. So we get one of these 1x12s. We've got a double cheese wedge, goes on the ends, and a couple of grill pieces, another double cheese wedge, and a 1x1 plate. Pick the wrong plate out, of course. Run out of studs. Let's try that again with a longer piece. It's better. So there we go. We've got that side cladding. So if we bring this back in, then this connects onto those side pieces there. So you can see the cladding's added there. Then we're going to get a 2x8 in red. We get a 4x4 modified with just a row of 1 studs showing at the top. And we add a 1x8 plate to connect that into the back. And we've got another 4x4 connects on there, and then a 2x4 with a downward slope goes on there, and then we connect that onto this front side section here as well. Then we get a 2x10. We're going to do a bit of the usual pattern here of the dark orange 1x1 rounds. So we've got 6 lots of pairs of these to make. Leave a 1 stud gap there. Another 1 stud gap. And then we get 2 1x2s plates, stick them together, and then overhang them on the end like that. Then we get a couple of 1x3 plates, stick them together, stick a 1x2 on top that goes across our first gap. Then we have a 2x2 white brick that goes behind over here. Then we've got another 2x2 white brick. We get another 1x3, which I'm trying to not throw on the floor, but I did. Get a 1x3 plate. We'll stick a slightly modified ball joint plate then. With a 1x1 plate, and then our tan 1x2 plate goes on top. That fills our other gap in this side, so our pattern stays the same. Then we stick our 1x12 plate all the way across, skews that into position. Then while we're still here, we've got a corner brick, and then we've got an inverted 45 degrees sloped upward facing brick that goes on the ends. We flip this over, we stick a 1x8 tan brick across the bottom here to connect all these pieces, and then we've got one gap here, we stick a 1x1 plate, then we stick so the ones that overlap there. So then we stick a 1x12 across there, and then a 1x3 across there. So now we've got this piece, and if we come back to our model, we stick that to our other hinge piece, which is there. Connect that in there. Say to connect it yet, but before we connect it, we're going to tile this. So we get 3x4. We've also got on the end, we'll stick one of these wedge pieces and another 3x4, then a 1x2 black tile, and then a modified, well no, sorry, a 2x2 plate. So now that's all cladded, we can click that into position on that side now. So you can really see the shape forming for the body. Then still on this side, we get a 1x3 plate, stick a 1x4 black tile on top. And we stick one of these sloped 1x2 pieces. And that just connects into the floor down there. Then we get another 1x6 tile, and of course that means another control panel to stick on. So there's our other panel, and then that's going to connect hopefully somewhere. That connects onto about there. I think that's about right. Might need to fiddle with this one again. I think that's about right. Yeah, it must be. And then what we're going to do here along the edge here is we've got 4 sand blue seats. We've got 3 sloped pieces, and we've got 3 dark bluish grey pieces here. So we're going to stick the seats across here, and each of these sloped pieces will stick one of these 1x1s, and now separate our seat arrangement as it goes across. Goes across this outside here. Not much leg room on that first seat, but there's our first sets of seats there, seeing in there. Then we move round to the other side. We'll just probably repeat what we've just been doing on the other side. So we start with this long piece again, and we're going to put the external cladding on again. So double cheese wedge, a couple of grill pieces, another double cheese wedge, and a 1x1, and we'll just add that across here. That's just gone across that area there. And again, we start with a 2x8 in red. We've got our 4x4 modifier with just the studs showing. Another 1x8 in tan goes behind. And our other 4x4 and our 2x4 slope downward facing goes in like that. That connects at the front like the other side. So it just connects in there. And then again, we do the base again, so we put a 1x1 in the corner. We get 6 dark orange 1x1 rounds, or 12. We pair them up into 6 pairs, leave a stud gap there. Another stud there. And then we've got 2 1x2s plates which we'll stick together and add at the ends. Then we've got a 2x2 brick. We get 2 dark bluish grey plates, stick them together, stick a 1x2 tan on top. That then goes next to that. Another 2x2 brick. And we've got our ball joint piece going on. That goes on next. Then we cover those up with a plate to give us our usual effect. And then finish off here with a corner brick and an inverted sloped brick. Flipping it over, we'll stick a 1x8 on like so, and our 1x1, and then our 1x12 light bluish grey goes down one side, and then a 1x3 across this side. Bring our model back in again, so where our hinge is hanging off here, we'll stick that in here. And again, before we can connect it properly, we've got to put the cladding on here, so we get a 3x4 tile that studs down the middle. Then we've got a 2x2 plate, a 1x2 tile, another 3x4, and then we've got our wedge piece to go on the ends. That just clips in like the other side. We end up with this look. And we've got our 1x3, 1x4 tile and our sloped piece again. Put this on the opposite side. And then we get our big 6x6 and our other sticker or other control panel here. stick that on like this, and then fiddle about with it until it decides to stick on, which it has. So then we've got, oh, just knocked off the part there, but you can see we've got the other sticker piece in there. Stick this back on. Then we've got our seats again, so 4 sand blue seats, slopes, and some 1x1 rounds. Again, not much leg room for the guard at the end, and that's the end of bag 9. So now we've got the compartments, got some seats, got some stickers now on board. Start to see some of the details. So bag 10, which is up next, we've got 3 snowtroopers in, and we're actually going to do the top level here where all the seating, or the main seating really, for all the stormtroopers or the snowtroopers to gather is, and we'll cover up this section here as well. So let's crack open bag 10. Also got orange pieces again, so we're going to be doing a few of those. But first up, we've got our minifigures to construct. So let's dig all of these out. Got a few blasters. Right, so let's see how many we need. So let's put some, we need 3 or 2 more legs. Missing a set of legs. There they are. Then we've got different faces. They've got only one face expression printed. You've got a miserable looking guy there. You've got one with a bit of a smirk on his face. And then it's good to see some diversity. And we've got an angry looking face there as well. Stick their helmets on. And then we'll arm them up with a blaster. There's our first 3 minifigures in the set. We'll put them to the side for now. I won't put them in the AT-AT. So they'll probably go into the main section, which we're going to build now. To kick us off then, we start with one of these Technic squares. Going to stick some Technic pins into the ends with a 1 hole gap there. Then we've got the larger couple pins. 2 of those, again goes to each end. And on the opposite side. and we get one of these Tennant bricks, and we're going to stick it in. No, not through that, it's too much. See that through one side like this, and then on the other side we've got a black Tennant brick which is slightly longer, and that's going to go into this grey piece here. But first off, we need to stick in these longer Tennant pins, and then we'll just connect that to the ends. Then we get a really long Tennant brick. We've got 3 of these longer blue pins, one of the shorter ones, and then we'll stick the longer blue one through one end here, and then 2 holes down we'll stick the black pin in, and then this end leave 2 holes and stick another one in through like this. This then connects here onto what we've already got. And we've got a light grey Tennant brick, a dark grey Tennant brick, another long pin and a usual pin, and in the grey one we stick these pins in here. These then connect onto this grey brick, and this grey brick overlaps with us up here. It's getting a bit long. Then we've got 2 of these sort of yellow lift arms and 4 standard pins. Stick 2 of the pins in one hole from the ends, stick the other lift arm onto that, and then we'll stick at the end another 2 pins. This then connects on like this, so it's movable at the moment. Then we've got a black and a grey pin and 4 longer Tennant pins. We'll stick into the 2 holes at the end here, and then that goes through to the other end 2 holes. Now that's in, we'll stick another 2 into the black Tennant brick like this, and that connects us over here, all the way in like that. Then we get another Tennant square. We're going to stick 4 Tennant pins into this. So where we've got 3 holes, 2 of those will be pins. Same on the other side. This then connects into the end over here. And then we've got reddish brown brick here, which can go in just like that. Then we've got the longer light grey brick and another darker grey. 2 long Tennant pins and 2 normal ones. Normal standard ones go each end, and our longer ones go in here, and then we'll connect these like that. This then connects to just behind this one over here. Down this side, and then we get our long black piece like on the other side. Just push that all the way through, so it's kind of a frame there, and this piece in the middle still moves freely. Then we get 2 of these longer Technic pieces. We get 4 Technic pins with the studs on the ends. Let's connect these into the ends, and then that connects in either side like that. Then we've got another black one, 2 standard Technic pins, and a couple of the blue ones with the studs on. Blue ones go one in from the end and one at the end, and on the opposite side the standard ones go in, and these connect to the end on this side. Do the same for the opposite side. And this is going to connect on this side. Then we have 2 of these black square pieces, 2 more pins, and 2 of these shaped pieces. Stick the Technic pins into each of those pieces. They connect onto the ends each side over here, and then these squares go either side like that. Then we're going to add a bit of sort of curvature to these 2 sides. So to do that, we get these large curved pieces. So we've got 2 of these. We've got 2 long sloped pieces. We've got some dark orange grill pieces, 2 Technic pins along with the sort of cross connector there, and then a 1x4 modifier with just the 2 studs, 2 of those. So to start with, we put the modified pieces into these sloped pieces. Then on the top of this sloped piece we put the grill piece. We then stick our cross section piece, cross connector piece into these pieces we just stuck on all the way through. And our curved piece connects either side to those studs we had, and then these sloped pieces fill in this gap here, so you can see it's more slope like. Now we're going to cover up the top of this with some plates. So we've got one of these, one of those. We've got a couple of dark grey grill pieces. We've got 2 2x6s and 2 2x8s. So to start off with, we stick this 4x8 in black across the ends, and we've got the 2x10, and we've got the 6x10, another 2x10, and some 2x6s, and then we've got our grill pieces on the end like that. Then we've got 4 of these parts, We've got two 1x1s with upward facing clips. Two of those. Another couple of the 1x4s modified. And then 8 grill pieces. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So to start with, our clips go either side here, upward facing. Then we'll leave a stud and then put two of these pieces next to each other. Same on both sides. Then we'll stick two grill pieces, the 1x4 modified, and two more grill pieces. And we do the same for the other side. So that's in position all there. Then we've got a handle piece. 4 1x1, 1x2 sorry, round ends, and then two these sort of handle pieces here. So going by one, there's the other one. We set these handle pieces into that clip we just stuck on at an angle. Handle goes into the middle, and then these 1x2 round ones go on top of these sort of fence pieces, each end like that. That's kind of what we've got going on there. Then we're to put the flooring in over here, so we've got two large plates here, one slightly shorter one. Push that down like that. And then down the middle here we're going to get 8 of these sand blue slate pieces, 2, 4, 6 and 8, and then we've got 16 of these sort of double jumper tiles in black, so it's 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So to start with, we'll put these two slate pieces back to back. Then we've got 4 lots of the jumper tiles, so in pairs. Then our slope pieces again, and then another 4. So just repeat this pattern all the way across. Which will give us the seats then, I think, for our snowtroopers. There we go, so that's all in position now. And we get another 4 of these 1x2 round pieces. We've got 8 sand blue slope pieces again. 4, 6, 8. and 8. These double jumpers again. This time we stick the slate pieces on the jumpers, so all 8 go onto the too many. And then our 1x2 just go onto these slate pieces we already stuck on. So I'll just put that across. And then these pieces just go on the end, leave a 2-stud gap all the way across. So it's 4 on each side. Like that. Then it says flipping this over, we need to pull up this yellow piece. And then while we're here, we'll get a 2, 4, 6, 8, a 1x8 dark bluish grey piece. We're going to do our usual pattern of dark blue, dark orange pieces. So I made 2 of these actually, so while we're here, so we've got that. Now we need to do it all again because they need to be double heights. Instructions are trying to change up the build by telling you to do one row first and do the other row second. There's one. Next one. Repeat. There we go, and then we can stick this into the bottom here. One on each side. So you can see the pattern added there. And I'm just going to put that to the side. Then we get one of these plates here, 4x2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Flip it upside down. And then what we want is 2 1x4s modified to go in each end. Then we've got 3 bracket pieces, one along the outside. Then in between each of those, we'll stick a 1x2 tan plate. Then we repeat on the opposite side. And one more. Put something like this. Right, and then to cover that up, we'll stick another one of these plates into the bottom. Layer it up. So we end up with this piece here. While it's like this, we're going to put some cladding along the side here to cover up. So you put some grill pieces, it's the same on both sides. Oh. Then there's a 1x1 tile, then a couple of double cheese wedges, 3 actually. So there's our cladding on that side, and then we do the same on the other side. And another semicircle tile, and then a grill piece at the end. So there we go. So we've done both sides of that now. Bring back in the piece that we're building here. Oh, and before I finish, actually, got to put some more of these bright inverted 2x2 round pieces. Like that, and then we come back here and push that into the bottom there. Then if we bring back in what we were building earlier, this way round, then this will connect in. So the yellow piece has got to go down to the right place. This will connect onto here apparently. There we go. So now that's in position. Our little yellow piece there has gone all the way down to the bottom, so it comes out over here, which there's some orange clips which I'm guessing at some point we're going to connect together, maybe now. Yep. So just need to push those orange plugs in, and then we can push the trap doors down now. That's where we had the trap doors there. It's telling me to close those up now on both sides. So next up then we get a 2x8. We're going to do our usual pattern of dark orange pieces. So we've got the 1x1, and a 1x1 plate. Then we get 2 hinge pieces, 2 of these pieces, stick them together. They then come off of our piece like this, and we add a 1x8 tan plate to the bottom of the hinge there, and then stick our red 2x8 over that. Then we'll stick a wedge piece into the bottom there, a 1x3, 2x2, stick our dark orange on top, and then we stick another 2x2 on top, and stick that onto the end, so we continue our pattern there. Then we've got 3 2x2 plates. We've got a ball joint plate and a 1x3 dark bluish grey. We'll stick our 2x2s, then our ball joint, another 2x2, 1x3 goes across, and our 2x2 there. Then we'll stick our 1x12 plate across to give us the pattern on the outside. Then we have another wedge piece. Then we've got 4 2x2s in light bluish grey modified with the 2 studs on top, like this. Then we're going to have 4 seats. We've got 4 sloped pieces and 3 slope pieces, 4. Stick the 1x1 round on the slope pieces as usual, because these will divide the gaps between our seats. And then here we'll stick our seat divider and seat. There's a little seating area there. Bring back in our top piece here. That this hinge then connects onto the 2 studs we've got showing there. Doesn't say to connect it yet to the ball joint. Put that to the side again. We're going to do the same for the opposite side. So we get 2x8s and 1x1. Stick our dark orange 1x1 rounds on. Then we'll double up our dark orange pieces again. Like that. 2 hinge pieces again. Go onto the end. A 1x8 tan coloured plate, and then a 2x8 red plate which connects on top. We'll stick our wedge piece into the end. Get a 1x3. Stick 2 dark orange pieces into the top, and then we've got our 2x2s. Should be 2. There it is. Onto that. That then just connects onto the end. Then we get 3 black 2x2 plates, 1x3, and the ball joint connector. So then we put our 2x2 ball joint connection, 2x2, 1x3, and our 2x2. And to do the sort of final layer on a wedge piece, our 1x12 goes across the back. And then we've got these 2x2s modified with just 2 studs showing, 4 of those, which go right away across, like that again on the outside. Now we can stick our seats in. So we've got 4 chairs, we've got 3 slope pieces and 3 1x1 rounds. Again, just stick the 1x1 rounds onto the sloped piece. Then we start with a seat, then a divider, and another seat, another divider, and another seat, divider and seat. So there we go, that's another one done. So then if we bring back in our front area, this one just connects onto the opposite side. Then we get some larger black wedge pieces. There's 1, there's 2. These then I think stick on here somewhere, somehow. It's not totally clear. Just be like that? Can't just be like that. It's not in properly. Oh, I see. I see. These are in slightly the wrong place. I need to go to next level down. Then they go on. Both sides like that. Then we stick a 2x8 here across. Then we've got a 6x6 that goes across there. And then we can connect into the ball joint there to give us this front shape. Now we're going to clad this bit out here so we don't see all of this stuff. So we've got these wedges which can go on here and just in front of the seats here as well. So that's all cladded up there, and then in the middle here we're going to stick a 2x2 in black. And then we have one of these curved pieces there. So now that's all covered up. Now we can continue this sort of main part of the seating going across. So we need 2, 4, 6, 7 of those, 8 of those. We've got 2 grill pieces, 2 jumpers, and 14 double jumpers in black. 3, 5, 6, 7. This will allow us to continue all of this seating across here now. So same method as before. 2 rows of the jumpers, then a row of these sloped pieces back to back. the end here we'll stick these grill pieces. And we've got the jumpers, and we have one more row of these. Some slope pieces and one more set of jumpers. That's it now, running all the way across there. We've got to stick 4 more of these 1x2 rounds just on top of these sand blue sloped pieces, and then we've got 8 of these 1x1 rounds, which are just going to go on the ends of these sloped pieces, which didn't get done earlier. And we've got 22 seats and one set of these 1x1s 3/4, which is going to go in there, and now we're going to stick 22 seats. So the ones on the outside go on one stud from the edge. Careful not to press too hard so it doesn't snap. And then all the other seats are going to go across the middle here. Then the row on the back. So there we are, there's all the seats there ready to take snowtroopers or stormtroopers. That's the end of bag 10. So now we've got a pretty nifty kind of main body section forming around here now. Bag 11 we're going to do the end and start doing a bit of the neck that comes out by the look of it. And that's going to be the main focus, as well as the other end over here as well we're going to be doing on this bag as well. So the two ends are going to be done. And we'll start with a neck. So I'm just going to put the body to the side. So this is set bag 11 out of 12, so we've got this and one more bag to go. Then our theme will be done for this week. And then join me next week for the finale as we put the head on the AT-AT. Final minifigures. There's some land speeders as well to do. And a little plaque stand. And again, after next week, do vote in the community tab about what you want me to stream next. At the moment, the Loop roller coaster was winning, closely followed by Optimus Prime and Baby Groot as well. There's a few other sets on there, so just let me know what you'd like to see next. Right, so to kick us off then, we start with a 7 length Titanic arm. We stick a pin in either end of this, and in the middle we're going to stick one of these red Titanic pins with the cross section hanging out this side. Then we need a blue Titanic pin, a normal black Titanic pin, and one of those connectors with a hole in the middle, and it's in darkish grey. So one of these. So into the middle hole we'll stick the normal Technic pin, and into the end we'll stick the blue Technic pin, and then that goes into the middle of our arm with the pin up facing upwards. Other side of that we've got two of these Technic pieces to go in either side like this, and into the ends we're going to stick 4 regular pins. Sure, the Technic pins are the worst things for my fingers. They always seem to hurt when I do a lot of sets with the Technic pins in. Then we need a shorter lift arm piece and 2 back Technic pins. So there's the 2 Technic pins. We get one of these shorter ones, stick a Technic pin in each end, and that goes onto our upward facing Technic pin that we had there. Then we're going to crack open the oversized bag. And get 2 of those pieces out from there. We've also got a normal Technic pin. Got a 5 length arm and 2 of those longer red pins again. Take the 5 arm, stick a regular pin in there, the longer ones on the ends. Then we'll stick into the bottom these 2 pieces like this. Then on top we get these sand green connector pieces and stick them onto the red pins, and this connects on top of this piece like this. It's getting interesting. Next up we've got 2 of these red pieces here with holes with the pins. We've got 4 white Technic cylinders. We've got one of these pins with a loop on top, 2 longer Technic pins, another 3 length pin, and one of those larger pieces here. Start with the 3 length and we'll stick the pin in with a loop there. A single one goes in next, hopefully, and in the top we stick the other one in there, so we've got a loop going all the way through there. Then we connect this piece on here. Through that stick these blue pins all the way through, and then connect these cylinders onto the pins that are sticking out like this, and then we can connect this into the middle there. Very unusual. Then we get another lift arm. If I can find one. Another one of these long pieces. This time we get a 3 length pin, and somewhere here there should be a grey arm. Definitely not there. So be hiding somewhere. Found it. So then it says to put the arm on here and this thing on top of this and stick the pin all the way through. So let's just do it separate first. So we stick the pin through here and then just connect that into our sand green connector. Like that. And then we've got to do the same for the other side. This is, of course, is I think going to be the mechanism for the neck, so you can turn the neck. Then on top we've got this dark orange wheel plus 2 pins. Let's stick the pins in first. And our wheel goes on. Got something like this, a bit crazy. Then we bring this large square in. We're going to stick some pins with the studs on top on first. Then 2 pins on each side. Then we get longer Tenic pins and they go all the way through, but long end in first. Got 2 of these on each side. And then we feed this through all of these pieces like this. And we can stick the bottom into the pins that we had there, and then the idea being that these, I can get the Technic cylinders in place. These Technic cylinders are now going to be connected to the blue plugs by just pushing them all the way through. So now those are connected there. Then you get a smaller square piece. We're going to stick some more pins with studs on the ends into each of the 4 corners. Then we stick blue pin, longer one all the way through, and then 2 of the standard ones either side. And 2 either end as well. And then we connect that onto the end of this square piece. Almost looks like its own 80-80 on its own there, moving along the table. So that's all connected in there. Then we've got some 7 length lift arms. These are going to connect across each side here just to strengthen the connection between these 2 square pieces on each side. Like that. Put that to the side. Get a light bluish grey 1x8. We'll stick a 1x1 dark bluish grey plate onto the ends. We've got a 2x3 and we've got a couple of corner plates. So stick the 2 corner plates on first, and our 2x3 goes on the end. Then we've got a 1x2 plate, and then we're going to stick a wedge after that on the ends. Then down here we have a 1x2 tan plate goes on top. Then we've got 2 of these loop pieces, inverted ones, go on next. Then you put a 1x1 in on the end here to level it all off. Then we've got a 1x4 tile that goes across, another wedge piece somewhere. Then a 1x2 with a clip on it facing upwards, so we've got 2 of those. Go on that side there. And then coming back here, facing down where we've got these pins sticking out, we stick the loops and we just create into there like that. It's downward facing there. And we'll do the same for the other side. So we need a 1x8 plate. 1x1 goes in the end. And we've got corner, a corner, and a 2x3. Then we've got the 1x2, and then a large wedge goes on there. 1x2 plate again, and then the downward inverted loop pieces in here and here. 1x1 plate on top. One by 4 there, large wedge piece, and then a couple of clip pieces. This then connects onto the other side, as we've done before. It's looking like this. Put that to the side. We're going to build some more sort of cladding now, so another 1x5 plate and a 1x2 with the curved ends for common. That goes into the middle stud. Then we have a 3x3 in black that connects onto the other side. Then a 1x4 plate. Then we've got a nice yellow 2x3 clips on there. We get 2 more 2x3s and a couple of 1x4 tiles. There's 1, there's 2. And across the middle of the plate, and then they connect at the top here. Again, we're making a sort of a T shape here. Then we've got a couple of 2x3 dark bluish grey plates and a couple of double jumper tiles. So you can connect these tiles just under here to strengthen it up, and then the double jumpers go at the top there. A couple of more 2x3s just going under there. more 2x3 tiles and 2x2 grey tiles. Add these in like that, and then we've got some more wedge pieces. There's one. It's going to go on this side, and then we need one on the other side. There it is. Goes on the other side. Uses this. We have two more wedge pieces, smaller ones. I can see them. So two of these more pieces, and then they're going to go into here and into this side. You then get a couple of the cutaway tiles here, just come down either side. And then some 1x1 tiles. We're just going to fill up this gap here, and then we've got a couple of dark bluish grey 1x1 rounds. 4 of those. There's 2 there, 2 in there. And with that done, we're going to stick this into the bottom bit over here. Does that look? While we're still here, we get 2 gold bullion light bluish grey pieces, and they just connect on this outer piece here to connect those 2 pieces together a bit more solid. Put that to the side, get ourselves a big wheel out of the oversized bag. Big wheel, this is going to form the neck, and through here we're going to stick 2 large Technic pins, which goes all the way through. In fact, I think we need to put them like this, because the picture shows these parts are on the edge, so that's kind of it like that. Then we have one of these lift arm pieces here, which we're going to stick some tan pins with studs on the ends, sort of shorter pieces, ends. Then we're going to add on a smaller piece that's going to go across the middle like that. You then get one of these pipe pieces, and we feed that through the middle. It shows on the other side that that pipe needs to be flush there on that side there, so it's not supposed to be sticking out, so we've got that going through all the way now. And then we take this and we feed these pieces, which is a lot easier said than done, through, and that connects onto what we've already got there. So you can see that's the first part of the neck in position. Then we get another wheel. This time we're using black Technic pins, so 2 into the middle, then 2 into the end here and on the other side. Same process with this sort of lift arm. Stick these Technic pins either end and in the middle. And we've got the more shallow kind of lift arm plate that goes across there like that, and we feed that through again. Kind of goes like that. Then another wheel. Same process again. We've got 2 pins in the middle, one on the outside on each side. On the downside, and then one in the middle. That's now connected there. We've got a pin at the bottom, pin at the top. And our 4th and final wheel. Just connects on there like that. So that's the neck forming for us. Also, while we're here, what we missed earlier was putting some cladding over these bright pieces here. So we've got 2x3, 1x8 going across the top, 1x8 going across the bottom, 2 2x3s, whoa. And then a 1x3, so we're just covering up these studs here, so I need a 1x3. The 1x3 is hiding from me at the moment. Probably turn up in a second. So we'll carry on, we'll probably see it in a minute. So that did have one other side. Right, so that's kind of where we're at in terms of the neck. We'll put that to the side a moment. We've got to build something else. So we get a 2x4 plate and we get a Technic brick. Put that into the middle, a black one with a cross section on. We then put some yellow ones in front. To make something like this. Then either end we'll stick some upward facing brackets. 2x6, another 2x6 on top of that, and another row of the same. Black and yellow. Two by four this time into the middle, and then a downward facing set of brackets but in dark bluish grey. That's one, and there's the other one. Where's the downward facing bracket? Can't see that either. It's that time where it's like near the end of the build. And can't see it. So I'm missing a 1x3 tile and the downward facing bracket. There's the downward facing bracket. I found it. So there we go, we've got those studs now. Either side we get a 2x2 plate there in black. We then get a curved 1x4, one of these pieces here. Stick that over there, and then we've got some cutaway black pieces. We'll just stick one there. And where's the other one? There's the other one. One like that. So we do two of those, one for each side. And then these push into the each side like this. And then on this side we get a Technic pin with a cross connection. Stick that all the way through the top middle one and the bottom middle one, and then we leave that to the side. Got one of these Technic squares. We'll stick 4 Technic pins in, 2 on each side. And we've got 4 of these upward facing pieces. 3, and we'll stick in one of these Technic pins with a cross section into each one. And then the Technic pin end is going to go into our square piece. So these go into the side holes on the inside of each side, facing upwards, like this. And then these pins will now go into these holes here. We'll stick that on like so. Oh, hang on. Whoa, pull it out. It's supposed to go onto the black side. Apologies, not the yellow side. So it goes in like that. We then take this and we're going to push this into this side, and these clips are going to go onto these Tenic pins to hold this into place. Just like that. So that's all connected in like that. Then we need 6 of these bendy pieces. 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 of these handle ends. 3, 4, 5 and 6. And then we've got 3 of these connectors with the hole in the middle. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to connect these bendy pieces into the end of each of these connector pieces, and then the handle pieces will go into the end below, sideways, like this. So we do 3 of those. So with those 3 in place, we then stick these onto those Tenic pins which we stuck on to the top, and we've got 2 that go into the bottom. Just like that. Then these now connects to these clips we've got on the side. So one goes in there, one goes in there, this one goes in there, and this one goes in there. So they've got these bent connections with these 2 still hanging off the front. Then with that in place, we stick another 1x8 tile either side. Still not seeing the 1x3 tile yet, which is a bit annoying, to cover up this little gap here, but we'll find it, I'm sure, for the end. Hope so anyway. And now with that all constructed here, we can connect this with these 2 studs here and these connection pieces here into this head, hopefully. That's it. So there's the neck is attached to the front here. Then we get a 10 length rod piece, and that goes down here. I'll push it in further than that, so let's make sure it's fully connected. There we go. So that's now the little rod there, which will be our mechanism for turning the head once we get that all constructed. Meanwhile, we'll build another little addition here. We get a 3 length lift arm, stick our longer Technic pins, put the shorter end into each end. This piece then connects onto the bottom one, and we have a spacer that connects to the top piece, and then another like 3 length goes on the other end for something like this. Bringing this back in, and this connects into the red piece at an angle, which you can see I can twist that now, the head moves side to side. And then we can stick another 2 seats just behind over here, so we've got 2 more of our seats. Some more troopers in there. Now we're going to build some cladding to go around the outside of the AT-AT. So we start with a 2x4, and we'll stick one of these 2x10 pieces in. Then we get a 6x8 twice, stick them together. And we've got these wedge pieces. Go either side. And then a couple of 1x4s in blue at the ends. Another tan plate, and then a couple of 2x3s in black added to the bottom. Then we'll flip this over. We'll run a dark bluish grey plate across the length of each end. Then whilst we're on the back here, we're going to stick a 2x3 into the base here, and then either side of that I'm going to stick some more of those inverted 1x2s with the loop in reddish brown. Just to enforce them, then we'll stick a 1x4 plate just across that, like that, and like that. So we've got some ways to attach it then. Then we get one of these large squares, these Technic pieces. We'll stick the longer Technic pins in, the longer end in, but not all the way through. Line these up and then push the pins all the way through if I can. There we go, so that's all connected in there now. Then across the side here we get these 13 length lift arms, and just connect those on either side there. Coming back to the top here, we're going to stick some 1x2s with the clips on top, just in this 4 of these. Lined up in the middle. like that. Then we've got a couple of 3x4s which are going to go over the top of those in the middle, with a couple of 1x1s just off the side there. Then we've got some 3x3s, stick those in the middle there in black, and then a couple more of these 3x4s go up the centre. Then we have some longer wedge pieces here, one there, one there, and at the top we'll stick some 2x4 plates in black at the top. Then down the middle here we stick one of these 4x12 plates. We'll top it at the top here with the 1x4 plate, and I've just found the 1x3 because it was hiding underneath our tile here, so I'm just going to add that to the front. Back to this. Next up we're going to stick some 1x2 clip pieces, not there, not where I've just put it, one stud over. One there and one on the other side. Then we have an upward facing 1x1 clip. Goes in just there. And then it's a 1x1 round. Same on the other side. Then continuing on, we've got another 1x4 on top of the previous one. Behind that there's two grill tiles in dark bluish grey. Flanking that we've got some sloped grill pieces, 4 of those. And 4. Then we've got some 4 Erling bricks, and into the Erling bricks we're going to stick some 1x1 round tiles. These are just going to go either side here next to each other, facing downwards. Then we get 2 tan colours, 2 gold bullion bricks, we've got a jumper tile, 2 upward facing brackets and an A shaped. We'll stick the gold bullion pieces onto the bracket piece. One stud from the end, we'll stick these bracket pieces on. Then the jumper tile goes in the middle. Then our tan pieces. Then our A shape goes in the middle there. And we've got 2 grill shaped sand blue bricks, 2 1x1 rounds. They go on top of each other and go onto our jumper tile. These blue sand blue pieces go after our Erling brick, and then behind that we have our angled piece there. Got a panel piece which then goes at the end here, and then this large piece goes on top of there. We've got 2 flat silver candle pieces. We've got 4 jumper tiles, 1x2 jumper tiles. a couple of lollipops or paddles, and a couple of 1x1 round tiles. We stick the 1x1 round tile on the paddle, and then the paddle goes into our candle, and then our candle clips onto these 1x1 rounds, which are already in position. The jumpers go on top either side, either here and here. Then we have a flag, 2 telescope pieces, a couple of these angled pieces and a handlebar. Our telescope pieces go into these angled pieces, got 2 of those, and our crossbar goes into the flag piece like this, and our flag piece goes into the centre here and closes up. Our angled piece then clips into this clip with the telescope facing inwards. So a bit of greebling going on here. 2x4, 2x2 goes on one side. We've got double jumpers go on this side. Then we've got some two by fours tiles which go on. Flip that over and then add a connector there that clips in, angles down like that, and we do the same for the other side. Get that in like that. And the flag's gone a bit too far there. So that's what that's looking like now. Couple more bits to add, a bit more armour, so we get a 2x3 tile and then a wedge that connects onto the jumper tile there. Same again. That connects on the back there, so you can see the back is forming, still not quite done. Just need to get a 1x3, stick a 1x1 tile in the middle. Some of these cutaway pieces over here and here. And we've got a 2x4 and a 2x3. They connect onto those overlapped pieces. Then we'll stick 2x3 in the middle, 1x1 tile underneath, and then a couple of 2x2s. Flip this over, and we stick some jumper tiles on. Put these in the wrong place, turn it off. Stick some jumper tiles on. And then this connects into the top. So that's the end of bag 11. So now we've got the rear of the 8080. So if we bring back in our main, just knock something off again. Keep knocking these pieces off. So coming around the back here, this is now going to clip in where we've got these pieces into our Technic pins, which are sticking out. Try and connect it without smashing anything. Yep, so that's now in place there. So we've got the rear armour bit stuck on and the neck. So bag 12. We've got to finish sort of the top area now, the framing for that, ready to stick onto the main body. So it's our final set of bags. Well, I'll say that, is it? Yeah, it was 13 actually. Oh, we're nearly there. There's actually one more bag after this. There was 12, 13. But let's see. We might stop off this bag. So we're going to put some detail into, or a bit more detail into this front part here, where we're going to have some things for the 880 to work. So we've got 4 of these 2x2 rounds with holes in. We've got 4 these curved pipe pieces in white. We've got 4 of these Technic four Technic pins with the cross connection pieces in, 4 normal black Technic pins, and then we need some 2x2 rounds with the studs in the middle. We've got 4 of those as well. So to start with, we get this curved pipe and we stick the cross pin in. Then we stick our normal Technic connector in and a Technic pin, and that goes into the 1x1 round, and onto that 1x1 round we stick the 2x2 with the studs on top. So we need to build 4 of those. To show you some detail. I guess these are kind of like energy generators or something. My lack of knowledge. So there's the third one. So we've got 4 of those now, so these are going to go over here, facing upwards. Like that. Then we'll put that to the side a second. We'll build something else now, so you get a 2x6 in black. Got a couple of 2x2s modified with studs on the side facing up, and a 1x4 plate goes on there. Then we stick a 2x2 plate in black. Then we get 2x2's sand blue with the studs on the side. Stick that onto the end. Then there is a a 1x2 plate which comes in sand blue, which goes into the end, and then we put a 2x6 all the way down the middle to secure that. On this side we get a couple of 1x1 regular plates, just to stick those on either side here to level this up. Then we get a black 1x2, stick that into the middle. We've got a black 1x1 with a stud on the side, which goes on this side with the stud facing out, and then we've got a dark bluish grey 1x1 with 2 studs on, which goes on the other side. So we've got something like this. Then we stick just 2 regular 1x4 bricks on top. Build it up here. Another sand blue 1x2 grill piece goes on this side. On either side of that we've got some 1x1 Technic bricks with the cross hole goes either side and flanks of that piece here and here. Meanwhile, on top of these black bricks we stick a 1x2 sand blue plate in the middle, and either side we have some 1x1s with some side face clips. These on either side. Then we're going to get some 1x2 tiles in sand blue to stick those on top this side, and then 2 1x2 panel pieces in sand blue goes on the front here and on here. Then get a 1x3 sand blue plate, stick a 1x2 tile on that, then a 1x3 tile, and then in the bottom we'll stick a 1x2 plate. Do 2 of those and they'll connect onto the side here, hopefully like that. We need to do another one of those. So the 1x2 goes on the 1x3, and the 1x3 like that. So now that's all connected, we're going to get 4 white 2x2 rounds. Onto each of those we'll stick a red 2x2 round plate. Onto that we'll stick 2x2 round green. And then onto that we'll stick a 2x2 round with a stud in the middle. Almost looks like octane in terms of the colour scheme used here, and then that's going to connect. These go into the middle here, and that's some fuel cells like that. Then we get a piece like this with that can be clipped, and we'll stick 6 1x2 sand blue tiles. That clips on the top. Then we get 2x4 plate in sand blue. stick a couple of 1x3 tiles in across there. Then there's a wedge that we're going to add on here, and then we get a 2x2 and stick a 1x3 on top here. Stick that into the bottom. We can then stick that on the side here, and of course we can then angle this down or lift it up to show the canisters. Do the same for the other side now. So we get the 2x4, stick some tiles there, stick our wedge in there. What we get here is a 1x3, 1x1, and I get 2. Get our 2x2 again, come 1x3 onto that, stick that in there, need another 1x1 just to go on there, and that can connect to the other side. Then with these cross-section holes here, we've got 2 more white pipes and some axle pieces. Stick those into the ends of the pipes, and then we can stick those into these ends here. Build something like this, and if we bring back in what we had a second ago, we can now hopefully connect that on top. You can see it's kind of like a engine fuel zone. Now we're going to build another one to go on the other side. So same beginnings, 2x6, couple of 2x2s. With the studs on the side. Then the 1x4, dark blue's great. Another 2x2 goes on then. Then we've got our sand blue 2x2s with the studs on the side. Go on there and there. Stick up 1x2 in sand blue there. 2x6 goes right down the middle to connect that up, and then a couple of 1x1s. Not this way, just to level all that up. Then we have a 1x2 wheel shape somewhere. And I can't see the 1x2. There it is. In black goes on there. Then we get 2 1x4s again. In black, stick them on the rear. Then at the front we've got 1x2 with grill on again, and we'll stick the Technic bricks with the cross hole in the middle either side. At the top we've got the 1x2, and and then we'll have the clips, the 1x1s with the clips on, so we'll have to put the lid on. Cover those with some 1x2 tiles, and then the front's got the 1x2 panels on again. I can find them. There we go, and then we'll put some cladding on the side. So we'll approach again, get a 1x3, 1x2, 1x3, 2, stick that on one side, do the same again. On the other side, and we've got our fuel tank type arrangement, so you get our 2x2 rounds, cover those with the red 2x2 plates, and we'll add the green on top. Cover those up with some 2x2 rounds with a stud in the middle. And then we'll stick these into our container here. Then we'll do our lid. So you get our lid piece, and you can get some 1x2 tiles all the way down. Clip that to this top section here. It's ready to face down sideways, and then we can do our sides now. So we get our 2x4, couple of 1x3s, and then we'll stick our wedge piece in, our 2x2, 1x3 on, stick that in the bottom, our 1x1 there, and then we'll stick that into that side. And then to do the other side, same again. Next up, I think we'll do the main frame that's going to go around the body. And then we'll clip that into this side. There we go, so that's that one done. Again, in the end here, we're going to stick some tubes, so we get our red axle pieces and our curved tube, put those in the ends. Bring back in the body, and stick this into, it always moves that way, down that side, and that goes on that side, so we've got some fuel cell-y kind of area. Then we take one of these plates and we stick a 2x4 tile over 2x2 part of the studs, and then we add a shorter 4x6 plates. Then we're going to add 36 1x1s with clips on all the way down the edges. Not sure how fun this is going to be. And then we're going to stick some bars connecting each of these, because it's going to make a little ladder from the ground floor to this next floor. I think I'll probably stop after this bag, and we'll finish. We've got one more bag in this box to go, but we'll finish those next week rather than today, because I'm getting hungry. It's quite hot in this room, so we'll finish bag 12 today and then come back for bag 13 and the final box in our finale next week. And one more. There you go, so we put all those clips all the way down, and now we get the 4-length rods and we clip them all the way along. So make a nice ladder. There's our ladder. Bring back in the body here. The ladder's going to go down here where we had the yellow piece earlier that we had to flip up, so it's going to cover up just pop the cladding off, don't want to do that. So there's our ladders now in position. Then we get some 11 length lift arms, and we're going to put those either side here now. So we stick a regular Technic pin into the ends. And in the third hole stick the longer Technic pin, and then we stick a spacer on the longer Technic pin. And these connect here on the Technic pin that is sticking out. Facing upways. Then we get two 9 length ones, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We stick our 2 dots of our longer pins into the ends of these ones. Then we stick a 3 length arm on top. Do that twice, and this one connects in over here. Like that. And we get 2 of these L-shaped ones facing opposite directions. Stick a couple of pins in to the lower L shape, and then into the top we'll stick cross section end of the pin. This then goes on here to connect these 2 sets of lift arms together. So a bit more secure now. Then we build 2 of these, so we get one of these flat connections. We'll put one of these longer cross pins all the way through, all the way. Then we'll stick a yellow cross pin piece and another black piece like that. Let's do 2 of those quickly because we need 2. So now we've got 2 of those. We use a 11 length. Lots of different length lift arms in this one, which is tricky to get the right ones. Stick those in the middle there. We'll bring back this in. This is going to go across the middle here to connect these 2 sides up, that side and this side. Then we've got a 15 length, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 15. A 15 length arm here. This time we're going to 2 holes down. We'll stick 2 pins in. And the other side. And our longer pin goes in this end and another one in there. Then we get a 5 length pin, add that to the end, stick a longer tan piece pin in and a regular black pin in. And we've got two of these grey pieces here going into these pins, and we'll stick a red axle piece, not all the way through but just into the first part of these holes here. And we get a 7 length, add that to this end, and then we've got 2 long pins and a black pin. Put the 2 longer pins in for the ends, and then the black pin. Then we get one of these slightly different pieces and one of those axle pieces, and we stick one of these spacer pieces in, push it all the way up like this. That connects then into these 2 pins at this end, like this. And then we'll position this here, and we'll push the axle through there, and through there like this. This will hang for a moment. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 15. 6, 8, 10, 12. So the 15 length one, have a couple of 10 pins in there. There, and one from the end. A longer pin goes all the way through the ends. And we get a 5 length arm, stick that into the end. Longer tan pin goes through there, and a black pin. Then we've got our 2 grey pieces again and our axle pieces to connect here and here. Axle pieces going part way in. Then our 7 length arm goes in here, and we stick more longer pins through this side. Goes into this side here. Then if we bring back in the body, this of course go on the other side. So look. so. Don't seem to want to fit. Something's not right on this one. Where did I go wrong? Two, 4, 6, 7, 5. What did I do there? Bap, bap, bap. That's well done there. Delete 2 holes at the end. I only left 1. So let's try that again. Let's press up. Right, so that one's now connected on that side as well. And then we've got to do 2 of these. I'm hoping we're getting near the end because I am getting hot. So start off again. So connect these 2 together. Put black technic pin, blue one, and then a spacer piece goes in the end. We want to do 2 of these, so I'll try and build them at the same time. And we'll stick 2 more pins in over here. And then we've got 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13 length arm connecting into there. And we'll stick a pin into the end of each of these. And bringing this in, these are going to connect. Are these going to connect into the base loop which we've got into the bottom? So just added some poles and connections on this side. I'm guessing we'll do the same. Yes. Then we get 3 connectors, and they're going to connect here. We've got some blue Technic pins. So this will connect the outer strut to the main frame that we've just been building just on there. So that's that side done. Do the other side now. So again, we've got to build 2 of these together. These into here. Then we stick our 5 length arms onto this. 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. One of those. Stick another couple of pins into these so we can connect our 13 length pieces in. Then we'll stick one pin at the end of each of these. Bring our body back in on the other side, of course. Stick these two in, and then we'll get the 3 length pieces again, and just connect the main frame here with these outer frames that we've just added. So that's now connected. Let's move this over. Got more things, more frames to make. So a 5 length, put 3 pins in. Another 15 goes on to the 2 pins. Two in the middle there. Then we've got one of these shaped pieces again with the axle going in the bottom, coming through the top. That connects onto the middle piece there. And this piece is actually going to connect across our top frame here. And across there. So now we've got the frame going all the way across, connecting to this front section here. Do the other side now. And we're getting near the ends. We're slowly running out of pieces, and I think my build capacity for today has reached its limit, so this is going to be the last bit. Didn't do too bad today. Got one more bag, one more set of bags left to go for box 2, which we'll pick up next week, and then we'll finish the last box as well next week, and that'll be the end of the AT-AT. Will be complete. So then on this side again, we're going to connect this side of the frame up there, just going all the way down there now. Hold that dot. Better. Right, so that's all in position. We've got to do the front bit now towards the neck in terms of the frame. So to do that, we've actually got some angled pieces this time. We'll stick a cross section pin into that end. Then we've got a black pin and another cross section pin in there. And we add that to a 7 length piece here, so bring this back in here. attach that. Of course there's 3 pins there, so we've added that now to that front. Do the same on the other side. The 7 length onto there. That's connected on that side. So finally then we need to turn it upside down, and this is actually where we get to add, hopefully this frame should take it, we're going to add in some of these L-shaped pieces here, which is actually going to help us connect it to the body. So you can see these blue Tenic pins here, is where we'll connect these on, front and at the back here. Here and here, so move that out of the way. We're going to get the legs out now, so go to the main camera so you get a better view of this. So here's the legs. I'm going to now stick the body on, and kind of hopefully you won't see the top, but you'll see the bottom bit probably, and that's going to go on, I guess about there. Kind of like that. And then we've got 4 brown pins which need to go into there and the end there. And we'll stick one in there, and the other one is in there. There you go. So that's the body now attached. That's the end of bag 12. So just to give you a bit of a better view, kind of looks like this. Just about squeeze it into the camera shot there. But now the oh, as he drops that bit off, I was holding it in the wrong place. It's me not following the instructions. I'll add that in a second. Clip it back on. It's just a couple of clips. In fact, I'll put it now, because I'll drop more bits off of it. I'll do it in a minute. That's it. These are luckily just clipped on. So there we go. So there we are. We have completed up to bag 13. So as I said, we've still got one more bag to go in the box, and that's going to start, I think, to do the, maybe start doing the head. So we don't want to start the head today, so we'll start that next week. So we made good progress today. We've managed to actually do all of the sort of body structure. We've got all the seats in there now. We've actually also cracked open a few minifigures, which is quite cool to see. So join me next week where we'll be finishing off the 8080 complete build, and we'll be doing the head, we'll be doing the side, all the cladding and the bits that cover it all up. We're doing some land speeders as well and getting all the rest of the minifigures as well, so it's be worth taking a look to see how this all finishes up. So hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. If you did, hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, do hit that subscribe button to be notified of the stream for next week. Again, reminder just to check in the community panel if you do want to vote on what we stream next. At the moment, the Loop roller coaster is winning, with the Baby Groot and the Optimus Prime in close seconds. So have your say and see what we stream next. Also, check out later this week, probably earlier than Friday, I'll be dropping the latest Bricktown build of the traffic lights on the station as well, because I've been managing to do that since I've come back from holiday. So whatever you're doing for the rest of your Sunday, enjoy it, stay safe, and until next weekend, I'll see you then.